Alrighty. I think we're ready to get started. Oh, it's warm today. In hindsight, long sleeve shirt, probably not a great idea. So yeah, that's a thing. Already got the fan going at least. Okay, let's dive back into Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. I don't know why Bowser and Cammy get a spot on the title screen. Like, they're mainly just there in the intermissions. They're not actually driving characters in this level. So yeah, like usual, we're picking up with the intermission. We just finished up Chapter 6 last time. We got our star from Poshley Heights after riding the XS Express. And they're in trouble for falling for a fake crystal star. Oh, and he has something to tell Sir Grotus. What? Are you sure? Speak. No joke, dude. I mean affirmative, sir, dude. That is, I'm positive, sir. Treason! Uh-oh. Isn't it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Welcome to the stream. And as you can see, chat is fixed this time. I did nothing and, well, it worked. Alright. Well, Peach has some important stuff ahead of her, so we are going to make sure that she is properly bathed. So, like, she hangs up her dress, but she doesn't toss her crown on one of the poles or something. So is she still wearing it when she's showering? Because I feel like that can't be especially comfortable. Hello, Tech. What do you want today? Princess Peach, I have reached a conclusion. A conclusion? I've struggled with whether to obey orders or to speak to you. And I've also struggled with what I should believe. Tech, you sound off. What's going on with you? Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible. Tech, what do you mean? Why all of a sudden? The data you procured has been analyzed and something terrible is... No, I won't say, but I have found out everything about Sir Grotus's plans. Among those plans was the reason why you were being held here. According to the data... No, that's impossible. I don't believe it. Yes, everything is true. That's why you must escape from here as fast as possible. But how can I do that? I don't even have the slightest idea where I am. I will not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently imprisoned is the moon. The moon? The one that hangs up in the sky at night. That moon? That's correct. It's unbelievable. How in the world am I supposed to escape? There is a way. You can escape, but you must follow my instructions exactly. But Tech, won't they know you helped me? You'll get in trouble. That is inconsequential. I would like you to be safe, and that's all that matters. I'm the base's computer. No one will know of your escape if I keep silent. Please do not worry about me. Escape as quickly as possible. Okay, Tech. But I need to inform Mario about all this before I go. It's no longer just my problem. Hold it right there, Princess Peach. You. Tech, you miserable machine. We know what you're up to, you traitor. Sir Grotus, in my most paranoid moments, I never thought my own computer would betray me. It doesn't really matter in the end, I suppose, especially since it ends here. Monster, what are you planning to do with him? Only one thing to do with a malfunctioning computer. Cut the circuit and delete all the programs and data that cause the malfunction. Obviously, that means all data relating to Princess Peach must go. We must be absolutely sure nothing like this ever happens again. No, I'm normal. There is no malfunction. Pipe down, Tech. Xnauts, at the same time, press the red buttons on Tech's sides. Got it, sir. Tech, no! Mail sent. Princess Peach, I love you. Tech is dead. Deletion complete. Too bad, Princess Peach. Tech is no longer with us. You inhuman beast, how could you? Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have a very important role for you to play now. Very important. Got no crystal stars. I can't find Princess Peach. Twilight Town was not great. What's going on here? If this keeps up, Mario's gonna steal everything from my grasp, as usual. Your massiveness. We did it. The Magic Koopa scouts found a suspicious chamber underground. It isn't even on any maps. Really suspicious. Something must be there. About time. This is where it all turns around for me. Definitely. Hammer Bros Battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at the moment. The area is impenetrable. They're scraping tooth and nail there. No problem. Direct me there, I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby. Was that Bowser? want to retry. I want to get the big power up. Incredible, Lord Bowser. Nothing stood in your way. But where are we now? Look, Lord Bowser on the wall behind you. Hello, could it be? Oh yeah, Crystal Star. Advantage Bowser. Last we found one, and now we'll make it ours. Freeze, chumps. Who's there? Don't tell me you don't know the famous Rock Hawk. You little punk weasel, you forgot these muscles? Forgot this hugeness? He's bigger than you, bro. Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret training facility. Not too shabby. I even imported some super freaks to up the difficulty level. You're good. Of course, good don't count for squat in this babe. My champ's belt is mine. You ever see a weakling do this? Pain. Ouch. Now you're sleeping. I knew you were a weakling. The Crystal Star! It's split in two. Oh no, 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 no. Wait, hold the phone? Mighty Lord Bowser, this is just glass. It's a flim-flam, a fake. Also looks hollow. What are you saying? Use words I know. You want the real one? The great Gonzales has it. Oh, my aching hair. Feel the rock. I don't know anybody named Gonzales. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. Who do I have to flatten to get a crystal star? Who? And just like that, we are officially back in Rogueport. Sorry, I got a cut on my lip and it's bugging me. Mario, I now know where I'm being held. I'm on the moon. Yes, that moon. And I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to resurrect the monster's spirit, they need my... The moon? The one in space? Princess Peach is on the moon? That actually sounds pretty cool, but why is her email cut off? You don't think something happened to her, do you? Oh. Apparently, I never found that. Hey. Oh, hi, Kupook. He's found a nice hiding nook at a place called Crystal Palace. So cold his shell's frosty, but it's a great place for hiding. Obviously, he doesn't want anyone to find him, but the thing is, he does want to see how good people... He does want people to see how good he is at hiding. Yeah, that's a bit of a bind, a quandary. Anyway... That's Luigi's pal Screamy, who I believe is made of cream. Never seen anyone like that. Where's he from? Wonder what future is plotted for us by he who holds the compass. For I must deliver something. Guess what I found in Rapture's ruins, bro? A marvelous compass piece. This part of my adventure was actually sort of sad, if you want to know the truth. It was pretty bizarre, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Rapturous Ruins. After journeying deep into the Grimble Forest, I found the domed Rapturous Ruins. Inside, everything was pure white. You couldn't tell where the floor became walls. Proceeding dead ahead, I found myself in a chamber where a young boy sat. As I approached the boy, someone named Screamy appeared out of nowhere. Screamy said the boy's name was Cranberry, and that he'd wake for a child of fate. That didn't make any sense to me, so I started searching quietly for the compass piece. But then it happened, bro. I got a tiny tickle in my nose, and I let out a huge sneeze. The Cranberry must have heard it, because he opened his eyes right up. He looked at me and smiled, and all of a sudden I could understand his language. Can you believe it? I learned that the boy was the last of an ancient race, the Luffs. He had been there guarding the marvelous compass piece for the last 1,000 years. He told me that the compass is an item with the power to see into the future. The ancient Luff Empire used the power of the compass to rule much of the world. Because of their greed, they were cursed by the compass and their empire collapsed. To prevent a repeat of their fate, Cranberry broke the compass into 7 parts. He hid 6 and kept 1, putting himself to sleep until a worthy hero woke him. I was the hero, bro. He gave it to me, and then he and the ruins vanished. When I added that piece to the compass, it pointed to the far north, where the dreaded Hate Song Tower stands. This time I heard Princess Eclair's voice more clearly than ever before. I will rescue the princess. I will be super, and then I'll figure the rest out later. Anyway, I headed back here after that. Making my final preparations for my final battle now. I'm a little nervous, bro, but that's what I've been up to anyway. Oh, right. I already know what one thing is left in this area. Let's get a new item. We're finally able to. We got an Ultra Hammer. It's me again, Toadette. Nice to see you again. Way to find the Ultra Hammer. Now your hammer will have even more attack power. You can also use a new hammer technique. Let's practice it right away. It's just like with the Super Hammer, so no prob. Hold down B and rotate until your body gets twisty, then release B to use your Ultra Hammer. Remember to twist a lot before releasing B, okay? It's the same as the Super Hammer, but it can break slightly different blocks. You can even break blocks made out of stuff like this. Swing it like normal to break smaller stuff, but use the method I taught you to break bigger ones. And you can use the Ultra Hammer in battle. Oh, Toadette. This is kind of sad. This is the last time we'll get to see you, Mario. Definitely save Princess Peach, okay? And be careful on your quest. I always felt so bad at that part. It's like, she's just gone. You may be wondering why I was so willing to spend my coins right then. We're about to come into a bit of a windfall. Remember this guy? The guy that we gave a couple hundred coins to go prospecting in Dry Desert? He did it. He struck oil. So yeah, he triples the coins that you give him. Ideally, we would have given him 300, but we didn't have that much. Oh well. We'll come back and read his journal later. Yeah, this isn't a hard call. We've got enough for 2 of them right now, and Koops and Bobbery are obvious choices. I don't think there are any more items to find in this part of town. Let's go say hi to Frankly. one really cool thing about this stage of the game is that we've got basically all the abilities that we're going to get, which means we can go just about anywhere in the overworld. For example, we got a nice little pipe here, which means we can super jump up. Oh, I did not mean to fall off there. Okay, I don't really think we need that. Like 90% sure there's a panel on one of these roofs. Okay, so it's somewhere along this line that she's pointing us to. Was it something up there? Wait, what if it's in the building? Hang on. Just realized. So there's definitely something around here. Oh my gosh. That was a pain. Is there anything else in this area? Oh, hunting for invisible blocks sucks. So there's nothing else in this area? Nice. Got a Koopa Troll. What do you think Bowser's doing right now anyway? Eating? Luckily, as long as there's only 2 of them, I can finish them in 1 turn with a simple partner swap. This is why invisibility is a superior superpower. So a fun thing we can do here real quick. And yes, we do have the hammer to break that block and reach that pipe, but we don't really need to just yet. Welcome to the stream, B. So this next one is going to be pretty cool. You'll notice in the background there that there's a chest with a breakable wall next to it. We can't actually get up to that breakable wall where the cracks are, but we can get on the opposite side of it. And that gives us access to this chest. Oh, defend plus P, not bad. We also get access to this pipe going this way. Which lets us reach this place. Well, Mario's a plumber, so he has, like, all the superpowers and such. I'm pretty sure that's how plumbers work. And yeah, there's just a little house back here. Honestly, that's probably enough of everything. We're only down by 3 FP and 1 hit point. We can't do anything until this guy runs out of charge. Well, like, we could damage him, but it would require using FP with Vivian. Or an item, I guess. And honestly, he's not worth either. We got everything in here, right? Yep. Just kind of trying to clear things out. Let's go grab a Shine Sprite real quick. I happen to know where one is that we can reach now. Dang it, didn't even hit the one that I meant to. Now, what are the odds he dropped that badge? You know what, actually, Coops is probably the best one to use right now. Luckily, we have a perfect use for that mushroom since Koops is down 5 health. And there we go. Little by little, we're clearing out, we're gathering up all the collectibles. Actually, if there are only 2 of them, Pete is a better way of doing this. I appreciate how they gave, like, an in-game reason. Okay, we don't need that. We've got clock out. I appreciate how they gave an in-game reason for all of Bowser's minions being down here and upping the difficulty of the sewers. Especially because it is... It is a nice touch that they made it so you could still get reasonable amounts of star points from the enemies down here this late in the game. That's a lot of FP that we missed. Okay, before... Well... Hey. Ah. You know, it's funny. The other day, like a couple of days ago, I started feeling really in the mood to play Kindergarten 1 and 2. It just felt like the game to play at the time. And I went ahead and did it. I mean, they're not especially long games. I've done a full playthrough of Kindergarten since then. And after that, I went to look at the store page and I was like, let's just double check what this creator has done. And that was how I found out that there is now a store page on Steam for Kindergarten 3. And I am very excited. Yeah, I absolutely loved the Kindergarten games. That has gotta be a typo or something. You see that, Mario? The last crystal star, like, it can't be there, can it? Oh, welcome, Brittle. If what this map indicates that is true, the location of the final crystal star is the moon. The moon? Princess Peach is there too. This just seems wrong on, like, so many levels. The problem here is, how does one get to the moon? It's quite a conundrum. Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me, please. This shouldn't take long. Give me a moment to solve the problem of interstellar travel. Looking into this may take a little time, so come back in a bit, alright? Zip Toad verified. Ah, so we got an email from Zip Toad thanking us for catching his imposter. Hey, I always liked this one because there's a little junior troopa in the background from Paper Mario 64. It's so hard to say the original now because am I referring to the original Paper Mario, which is Paper Mario 64, or am I referring to the original Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door? We have an extra Flower Saver P, which is really nice, because That could let some of our party members spam some of their moves a bit more. Of course, we also have an extra power plus P. Oh, let's see now. You know what? Oh, I did not mean to hit the hint button. Now that we've unlocked that, I'm pretty sure we should have access to the pipe to Poshley Heights. I want to go and visit their hotel. Royal Poshley Park Tower. I love how we get the exact same... I love how the exact same inn coupon applies to inns that are literal shanties on a previously deserted island, and the most luxurious inn hotel in the entire Paper Mario series. And the reason I went to do that is just because, well, first of all, it refilled our FP, which I felt like doing, and second of all, we get a complimentary meal out of it. We got an omelet. Wait, was it not here that the pipe spawned? It is. Okay. For a second there, I was questioning my memory. Let's get a mushroom real quick. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, that fits. I forget how long ago we started up this file, but yeah. Happy Lucky Lottery is rigged, by the way. They decide when you get your ticket, how long it'll be before you actually win. There is very little random chance involved. Interesting. I was expecting that to be a shroom roast, but okay. Go ahead and put away a life shroom. I want to see if there's anything worth selling. Honestly, we're never gonna use the couple's cake. Go ahead and sell the icicle pop, because I feel like that's just tempting fate there. And the omelet meal is not actually worth as much as I was expecting. And now we're going to experiment with something, because I'm curious. Let's grab a super shroom and that ice storm. Okay, didn't work. I wasn't sure if it would, so figured it was worth a shot. There's actually something else that I want to try. Okay, refund is here. That's what I thought. Costs 60 piantas, which is about 180 coins. So we're gonna do something real quick. So there's a way that we can get a little bit of a head start on those piantas. Why was it Goombella telling me that instead of the partner that I currently have active? There you are. A way to possibly get to the moon. You need to go to Far Outpost and use the cannon there. Using a cannon to get to the moon? Isn't that dangerous? No, it sounds really... I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything anywhere. Even to the moon. Great, it sounds super, really. So where is Far Outpost? There's a pipe somewhere beneath Rogueport. It's hidden for some reason. Need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it. Yeah, we already got that. Bob-ombs who live there are a surly bunch. May not let you use their cannon. You may have to negotiate with them. One sec, sorry. Sorry, in order for my audio to be synced up with when I have the action commands, I actually unplug my headphones from my PC and plug them into the monitor that I'm running this on. That's your problem. Good luck. Get that last crystal star. If I plug them into the PC, it's got like a second delay because it's going through the capture card to get to it. Dodgy Fog or Smooch? Honestly, Smooch is better. Was actually part of the issue I had with the original, with my playthrough of Paper Mario 64 on this channel, because I was playing it on the feed that was coming through my capture card, which means I had roughly a full second delay. I took on Lala's trouble, and here is my token of appreciation. Got 10 piantas. And We are going to play the plane game. Okay, that was pretty bad. Well, I got 4 and then 8 for distance. And then I landed on a +1 panel. Nice. So yeah, we can rack up points here pretty quick. Just barely. There we go. I mean, that's about all we needed. In most playthroughs, I'd honestly just buy the coins. Come again soon, but don't forget to rescue Princess Peach. Look, I'll thank you to let me organize my priorities, not you. Nice. And as strange as it is, I actually want to go to the Pit of 100 Trials before we do this. Extra Flower Saver P. Throw on Item Hog. See, we can head straight there. There is a reward from the Pit of 100 Trials that I would really like to get before we make our way to the Exnaut Fortress. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Alright, everyone, get ready for a bit of a slog, because we've got a good chunk of the Pit of 100 Trials to get through. Because you see, there's a reward down here that I would really like to get a hold of, that I don't know of another place where it's guaranteed, and which we might actually need for some fights in the Exnaut Fortress. I don't know how shiny it is, but it might be essential. There's technically one partner ability I know of that might be able to do what I'm thinking of here, but in the grand scheme of things, wait, flowers, having a second Flower Saver P didn't get Power Shell down to 0 FP? That's a ripoff. Or wait, was it 3 to start or was it 2? Okay, it was 3 to start. It's going to be a while before we actually get any before we start getting real star points from this. But it's a good way to get money. Eh, heck. It's not that hard to keep our FP up at this stage when the fights are lasting a single power shell apiece. So I believe the reward we're trying for is on floor 70. Does anyone in my party have a single hit point missing? No, we'll just toss it. Yeah, I don't really need any of these, and he charges utterly disgusting prices for them. So we've done the first 20 floors previously. So the first 2 rewards won't be anything. You know, one unfortunate thing, Goombella probably has the single best Ultra Rank move in the entire game with Rally Wink. And unfortunately, it's completely useless in this playthrough. It gives Mario an entire extra turn, which is typically really good because Mario tends to really benefit from having an extra turn, since he is typically the best damage dealer in the party. You can really over-torque Mario's damage with badges and crud. So giving him an extra turn is kinda nuts. And that's what Goombella's Rally Wink does. But when you're not using Mario for damage, it's pretty much a complete waste. Which is so rough. Okay, you know what? We've got a good lineup of items. I'm actually going to go ahead and swap Item Hog for Flower Finder. That'll just give us maximum opportunity to spam moves that consume FP. it's just gonna use its item. I think if the enemy has the item, it's like a 1 in 4 chance to drop it. So the odds are honestly pretty good. Why did I only get 5 coins for that one? I don't understand how they determine how many coins you get each time. I mean, 1 star piece at a time, we're getting closer to our next level. And if we get lucky, we might encounter the puny that lets us skip levels. Want to come down to ground level? Nope. Okay. I think Vivian can actually punch enemies that are not on the ground. Yeah. Okay, that's floor 20. Which I believe is as far down as we had gone during the Pine Tea mission. there to any salons in Rogueport. Luckily, we tattled one of those guys in the Glitz pit. And even if we hadn't, honestly, everything that we encounter down here, we're going to encounter a couple more times. I should have spent a bunch of coins before coming down here. We're racking them up really fast. I believe we tattled, yeah, we tattled one of these guys in the Glitz pit too. Vivian, this one's yours. Yep, let's just sneak a full screen nuke into there. It is fairly risky, though, when you think about it, because I can't remember what I was going to say was fairly risky. Oh, right. That particular move is pretty risky because it depends on hitting all of your action, on hitting the full action command. The full action command. If you miss a single one of the inputs, you get drastically less damage, and I think it eliminates the chance of them catching fire. Which, both of those are pretty annoying things to face. There we go. In case it wasn't obvious, the reason that I'm favoring Coops here over Bobbery, even though Bobbery's bomb attack is, I believe, a bit more powerful, is two parts. First of all, Coops has an attack that hits all grounded enemies that is a lot less expensive than the same option on Bobbery. Meaning if that's something that I want to do, then I have to make time to switch if I'm using Bobbery. And it's a lot easier to hit first strikes in most cases with Coops. If you're dealing with a floating enemy, that is less reliable. But if you're dealing with a grounded enemy, it's just easier because you can fire him out so quickly. Bobbery's first strike is fairly slow. I'm guessing we're close to floor 30 at this point. Probably one or two more. I could read the sign to check, but ain't nobody got time for that. Also, I think the boos have a random chance of moving into a floating position right as the battle starts, so I'm really glad that hasn't been happening, because it would be annoying. Hey, I was right. One or two floors. It was one. Zap Tap, my favorite badge in the original Paper Mario. Dang, that was annoying. Why do you think it needs sunglasses down here? Anyway, what's the point? Really? Why did the daisy have to put out the have to render the audience unconscious? I'm gonna get so little from this appeal now. So the safe way of approaching this is going to be Fire Flower to deal with the two that are still standing, or that are vulnerable to it. Oh, I didn't realize that they were just straight up immune to fire. I thought they were just immune when they were right side up. Hey, we got 2 whole star points that time. Which means we're actually encountering enemies that give us star points now. Oh, looks like we are standing now. Oh. Fair is fair. I spend too much time sitting. I'm gonna give it a moment to get up to the level. Yeah, that'll work. You know what? Nice. Oop. Oh, thank you. Please throw it to Bobbery. Nope, you did not. So I have seen this before. This just attacks everyone with a massive blast. Honestly, Buzzy Beetles are pretty frickin' annoying. Like, they are seriously, seriously irritating. Especially when they're flying, because at a certain point it just becomes incredibly hard to hit them without, like, items specifically. And in a normal playthrough, I would just tend to deal with them using special moves, but in this playthrough, that's not an option, so it gets a lot trickier. And that's a level up. Which means more BP. You might ask yourself, Why do you want more BP? Well, it's pretty simple here. First of all, we're going to go ahead and drop Flower Saver, because I think we can afford to do so. And then Power Plus P. Just have 3 of those. And we'll slip Refund in there because it is a very nice one to have. We could technically afford Quick Change instead of Power Plus P, but in most cases we can kind of plan for the battle going in. Deeper in the pit, Quick Change will be more applicable. So yeah, Flower Saver is more applicable during fights where it's more drawn out. Since these fights are wrapping up in 1 to 2 turns generally, it's a lot less applicable. Because we're just using fewer moves. There we go. Just gotta bait him into that. Goompella is doing 6 damage a hit. Oh, we can have more than 999 coins this game? That is so nice. That's actually so helpful. Or maybe it was 9,999 in the previous game. But I feel like it was just 999 was the cap. Either way, the fact that that isn't the cap is very handy. I wonder... I wonder if with that extra flower, or Power Plus P, if he can do the damage needed to one-shot a Parabuzzy. Because so far that's been... Oh wait, wrong person. That's been a challenge. We haven't really been able to do that without items because of their high defense. And the fact that you can't flip them over in the air to drop their defense. Pity Flower. That's actually not bad for this build. You got that honey syrup? Well. We could get the honey syrup and use it to restore our FP, but honestly, it's just gonna kind of happen naturally thanks to our badge. Oh, that was barely in the area. Oh, that's helpful. Why is our entire audience X-Nauts? Are they just excited that we're here instead of storming their moon fortress? Dang, that was less than I was hoping for, but oh well. I guess it got us pretty close. Flower Saver will get us back to full soon. Or Flower Finder. So yeah, airborne enemies are a lot more expensive to hit across the board than grounded enemies. That's more or less the challenge here. If those guys were all grounded, 2 power shells from Coops could have done it. But dang it. Why can't I guard anything these days? Really? You know, come to think of it, there is no reason to... Well, you know what? I want to see if this knocks him down. It does not, but it is able to hit him. Airborne direct attack is definitely a plus, even if it's not necessarily a catch-all. While we're working on this, I'm going to go ahead and switch back to item hog. No, I'll stick with flower finder for now. If we start to get down... If we find ourselves down below, like, 10... items, then it'll be worth it to get item hog back out. Wow, that was 3 whole star points from that fight. Stonks. Dang. The ground pounded him out of the sky. And we got a little bit of money for doing that. So that's the thing about refund. If you use an item in battle, it gives you some coins. I messed up. Six star points, though. Dang. Let's just clock these guys out. Okay, well, that'll save us a turn. It's actually a really important one to hit the action command, because if you miss it, they're going to get the chance to light the fuse, and then our best bet is just waiting several turns for them to explode. I can't recall if ice items put out their fuses. So hang on. It might be worth considering switching to part finder. Ooh, hello. What level are we on, though? Level 49. Dude, you're useless. Next level is a reward. Yeah, so if you find him in the right spot, this guy can be an absolute treasure. But right now, we are one level away from a reward that is very useful. Because if this is the same as in the base game, then this is the main reason to go into the Pit of 100 Trials. Yes! Oh, strange sack. We just got our item capacity increased. And you know what that means? It means we now have an excuse to put Item Hog back on. Because it's so worth. Our current goal is level 70, in case I haven't already said that. Also, I'm gonna sit back down. We've been standing for like half an hour. And I hit the button to send it up. Past level 50, it does really start to ramp up. Oh, later, Lastborn. Thanks for being here while you could. HP. Well, unluckily for you, Goombella does that much. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. An ice puff means snow cloud that appears in cold areas. 9 HP, 4 attack, 0 defense. But it's vulnerable to fire. Oh, thank you. Okay, for some reason I thought there was someone in the audience about to throw something. Charge up, maybe? Hey, thank you. You just got yourself killed. So as you can see, massive spike in difficulty between floor 50, between floor 49 and 51. I think this might count as a fire attack, but maybe not. I think it did. Or maybe not. Hard to say, really. Can you bomb? No. Jeez. Why do they keep picking on Vivian? Like, I realize that I've gone all in on Mario's defenses, but, you know, stop picking on Vivian. Also, where are the items? I'm wearing Item Hog. I think Koops can one-shot all of them. He can. I also find it kind of funny that Bobbery has higher HP than Mario right now. Ooh, these guys. We're going to encounter these guys pretty soon in game, like, naturally. We're going to clock out so that we can tattle him, though. Yeah, as you probably saw just there, he's called a moon cleft. So naturally we were going to encounter them when we went to the moon. Really? You know what? We'll just worry about we'll just worry about tattling him in a later fight. In reality, if I was patient, the strategy would be to enter a fight with an enemy that we haven't encountered before, with Goombella as my partner, tattle, and then immediately run away. Lunch? I had clam chowder today for lunch. It's very tasty. Why do I keep opening to the partner menu? Actually, you know what? Let's set it up. It's okay, because I was already planning to sweet treat here, except really. Why do you keep picking on Vivian? It's okay, we're almost at a level up. Also, what floor are we on? 57. Yeah, we've had to think more on the last 7 floors than we did on the first 50. Yeah, this fight will be a level. There we go. That's floor 60. Let's double dip. For a second there I thought I had remembered the wrong floor, but no. What we're looking for is still on floor 70. Okay, so real quick, tattle strats. Dark Lakitu. Rides a rain cloud. Attacks by throwing spiny eggs at you. Sometimes they turn into sky blue spinies. Yeah. And now, so that we don't waste our first attacking turn, we'll just run from that fight. I can't see what that is. Probably should have clocked them out. Oh, dang, that's a lot of enemies to tattle. Hang on. Rather than tattle them and run, because back-to-back runs are less likely to work, I am just going to go for block out here. As long as it hits at least 2 of them, we shouldn't be in too much trouble. Hey, all 3, nice. Eight HP, 5 attack, 2 defense. Ten HP, 5 attack, 0 defense. Really? Why would you put my audience to sleep? I needed them. You can start to see why I was saying that Vivian is probably the best party member for the Pit of 100 Trials. So yeah, lots of fire weaknesses down here. Lots of enemies that we want to hit with spread moves, but that are... Oh, hang on. Floating, things like that. Yeah, so these guys are really frickin' annoying. Dark Wizard. Part machine, part organic, centuries old. 10 HP, 5 attack, 2 defense. Throws around crazy magical buffs and debuffs and stuff. And it multiplies if there's only one left. Dang it. I was really hoping for that full HP refill. Oh, they're immune to fire. Crap, I didn't actually realize that. So yeah, this is around the stage where it starts to get really ridiculous. Now the nice thing that we can do here is now that we've gotten it down to just one enemy, there are actually certain ways to kind of cheese the scenario. Basically, what you can do is when there's only one enemy left in front of you, you can try and stall them out in order to use a couple extra special moves to restore your HP. HP, FP, everything. Now, if we slip in a couple turns of appeal, we can at least get into something resembling a reasonable supply of health and, well, basically, we can improve our resources pretty significantly by just spamming appeal and things like Sweet Treat. However, in this scenario, we're just going to get off one more appeal and then have Vivian finish him, because I've got a Super Shroom that can heal her up. You can also technically farm enemies that spawn allies over and over, and that's a fun one to do. Because once you're far enough down in the pit, it's all about survivability. It's just about making sure that you can weather whatever is in front of you. That's the timing. And you notice we're getting a lot of star points here. So we'll probably level up at least one more time before hitting the next floor. Or the next... Yeah, we'll level up at least one more time, possibly twice, before hitting our next reward. Dang it, I really thought that would be enough to take him out. Dang. That's a lot of damage. Okay, for some reason, even though we have item hug, we're just not getting that many items. I'm going to go ahead and replace it with Heart Finder, because I have a feeling that'll be more reliable. Yes, okay. Attack is 6, defense is 4. 6 HP, too. Yeah. Oh, fire pierces their defense? I didn't know that. Honestly, you really don't need to do anything here, guy. Okay, so we're 2 points off our next level. I kind of assumed that fire wouldn't be able to damage them. Okay, so hang on. Viviana's down 3. Bella's down 5. Pete is down 10. Okay. You're getting too close. Sure, why not? And that is a level up. Level ups are very important down here. See, I could go for more badge points, or I could go for more FP. But the thing is, if I go for more badge points, I can actually equip a thing to help me save FP. Because at this point, that extra Flower Saver P is probably worth doing. Oh, and we got a bigger crowd from that level up, which is so nice, because that means we can get up to 150. We don't really need a refund at the moment. It was just kind of a spare thing there. So now, Flower Saver P number 2 is back. And we're only a couple of floors off of our next reward, which should be the one that I am trying for. Okay, so we definitely can't first strike them with coops. I had assumed that before, but that just proved it. Nice. It gets everyone back up to full, which kind of frees things up for Bobbery to use Bombast. You really do insist on trying to scam us. He keeps showing up right before the floors with nothing on them. Meaning all that would happen if we paid him to move 2 floors down is that we would lose money. And potentially a new reward if we... Yeah. No thanks. Now please let this be the badge that I'm hoping it is. Yes! Finally! That lets my party member use 2 items in 1 turn, which there is a chance could be essential. The thing is, that whole thing, that whole trip was to get that because our next level... Wait a sec, I want to check something. Can we go up through this pipe now? No. It was worth a try. Our next level takes us to the X-Naut Fortress. And the X-Naut Fortress has more advanced versions of the X-Yucks that we've encountered before, including some which I believe start with their mini-Yuxes already summoned. And with our current moveset, I only knew of one thing that could potentially deal with that, and I'm not even certain there. Now, let's go back into Rogueport proper real quick. We'll probably swap up our badge distribution as well soon. So we've got a lot of money right now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and buy some badges that we don't have yet, even if they're not applicable, because it'll help toward full completion. Ooh, attack FXR. Now that one is applicable. Don't worry, we will wind up getting a lot more coins when we try and tackle the full pit. So losing some coins to this isn't really that much of a loss. Also, we're gonna take a nap real quick. So we really don't need those equipped anymore. I wish I knew where Spike Shield P was. I'm sure it's gotta be a thing. Can I buy Thunder Rage in here? No, I can't. This is annoying. I think the only place we can currently buy Thunder Rage from is the shop on the XS Express. Hang on. Want some extra Thunder Rage. Wait, don't I have some of those in storage? I'm just thinking of that now. I have a shooting star in storage. That should be one more. And now we have to sleep for the rest of the trip just to finish up. It is the most inconvenient place to shop in the game, but they have Thunder Rage. Oh, thank you. It lets us skip the journey. Oh, thank goodness. Yep, just doing a little pitter-patter on our way. I keep forgetting where the pipe is. Hang on a sec. I want to see what happens if I cook a slow shroom with a fire flower. Yeah, chat is on screen today. I managed to fix the problem by doing literally nothing. No, in all reality, all it would have taken is probably just turning off OBS and turning it back on, but that would have required me to end the stream and start up a fresh one, and that would have been annoying. Zest dinner. Yeah, it's definitely one of the nicer ways to fix things. It's a lot faster than the other ways. Don Pianta retires, Frankie to take the mantle. Get a fat envelope ready. Ah yes, the public news board just announcing, hey, you're gonna need to pay off the mob soon. Boy, are you glad you didn't read my journal. Oh, the ghosting cabin 4. Nice. Oh, right, that's where I'm going. Wow, the Greats actually have individual collision in this game. Anyway, this is where we enter the next chapter. I know. Sort of anticlimactic, but we just went through 70% of the hardest chapter. Oh, it was called Mario Shoots the Moon, by the way. We just went through 70% of the hardest challenge in this game. If I lived here long enough, I'd probably turn into an abominable Goomba. Ah. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. We went through 70 floors of the Pit of 100 Trials because that was the only place that I was fairly certain that would be. But apparently there was another one just right at the start of the level where it was going to be necessary. Well, that's a lot of time spent that we'll have to do again because okay, so she was just straight up sensing that one coin. In a bush. The thing is, if we want to clear the Pit of 100 Trials, which I'd kind of like to, then we're gonna have to do all of that again. Which means that was a massive time sink that we could have completely avoided very easily. Really? Who dropped a squiggly on the audience? Well, there go both poison mushrooms. Nice. I like how you can actually see the breath from your party members. From Mario and the others. It's a nice touch. Fine, if that's how you want to play. In case it wasn't clear, I am fairly certain that explosions count as fire attacks. Hey, we got a star piece. Alright, Miss Mouse, did I miss anything? I did. Wait, is it like right here? It was the coin in the bush. Ah, yes. Very important item. This is Far Outpost. Start by asking the villagers? Sure. It's a village full of bob-ombs. Okay, but before we actually ask the villagers anything, we are going to look around for goodies. Robe of Far Outpost. You can judge a person's personality by their facial hair. He may be lying his little fuse off. It is quite good lip warmer you've got. I now give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, yes? Yes. Yes, I have got it now. Your bushy brew means that you are stubborn and selfish, man. How did I know? I have certain experiences with mustaches like that, you see. Knob of Far Outpost. Frank and refreshing. I think that's knob. There's nothing here. As you can guess from my reserved demeanor, many bob-ombs only open up to other bob-ombs. Hey look, traveler. First time in Far Outpost. What? Far Outpost cannon. Ah, I apologize for that. No, I just had distraction. It is nothing. Fred. What? Not all Freds are... Hang on. We gotta read that again. That's Fred. He's not very freaky for a Fred, though. What? Not all Freds are freaky? News to me. These are the Traveling Sisters 3. We are the Chilly Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. Came to Far Outpost for the skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold. I told you we should have at least checked a guidebook before coming here. Nice. No clothes, but do they mind the snow? Nope. I grew up in a warm place, so this is like an icebox for me. I wonder where Goombella grew up. I don't think it ever says. Snow is rare for you. It's in Far Outpost. It falls all year round. I like watching it shine in glow of sunset. I love how this is the section where I choose to break out the accent. Gob. He wants to get bigger. He built that snowbob just to show how big he wants to grow. That's kind of adorable, let's be real. I make big snowbob today. Maybe I am big as him someday. Papawi. But I do not want the melting to happen to me. He's kind of sick of playing in the snow. Snowman, igloo, snow fights. Yes, all good, but snow get boring sometimes. It is so peaceful. Our outpost is nice, restful place. Looking at night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Yes, I understand what vastness means. I know it's a bit of a shocker, but I do. Why is he digging down into the snow like that? Because he can, Goombella. Swab. I know nothing. I know nothing about local cannon lovingly nicknamed Big Bob. Yes, what business do you have here? What? A cannon? No such thing is here. Listen, we definitely heard there was a cannon around here. What do you want me to say? We have none. So we've gotten a couple of hints on how to deal with that from the tattle messages that we've encountered so far. Ooh, in coupon. First, yeah, are there any goodies hanging around? Huh. I wonder, is there something in here? Oh, yes, definitely. Right there. Okay, well, that's everything in Far Outpost cleared. Now we can progress the plot again. And the trick here is to call him out on his lies with another Babam present to back you up. Also, this is, I believe, the only shop where you can buy shooting stars, which are very expensive, but very useful. Make body and mind better. Yes, welcome to Inn. Stay of one night is only 15 coins. You like rest? Have good sleep. Please enjoy meal made by Chef Zesty, featuring local ingredients if you hunger. Space food. So I think the reason we want that is just for a couple of recipes that are tricky to get without having that. Because it only heals 5 HP. Wait, you can buy ruin powder here? How did I not know this? Anyway. What? Did I not tell you? We have no silly cannon. Now listen here, you're the mayor. How can an official like you lie that way? Oh boy, I know I saw a cannon the last time I was here, so do not lie, sir. Shush, you call yourself Babam, I spit at you. You know rules, there is to be no mention of the cannon to non-Babams. No mention. We must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course I know all that, you great blowhard. But we must use the cannon to get to the moon, old boy. If we don't, sir, the world could end. World could end. Well, we cannot have that now, can we? You cannot use cannon right... Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. Circumstances? We must have permission of Gold Bob to use cannon. He is the one who started the whole blasting things to faraway places policy. Once he got rich, he let business slide and does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of cannon. But he was so depressed by losing of job that he took Cannon Key and ran off to some settlement far, far away. Gold Bob and General White? Yes, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must find Gold Bob and General White. Very well, can't give up now. Once you find them, come back and talk to me. And now, it is time to make an extensive trek back through the world. Which means I'm gonna go ahead and throw on nostalgic tunes. Unfortunately, the first thing we have to do is run back through these fields. Fine, we'll just win the fight. So first things first, I think we'll go and talk to Gold Bob. As we know after the last chapter, he lives in Poshley Heights. What's that you say? You must use the cannon in Far Outpost to save the world? Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it? Very well then, I certainly owe you a favor too, Yes, I should say. Truth is, I'd hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. And just between us, I only stopped because wife said she didn't like the noise. You live halfway across the map. One sec, guys. I'm gonna leave y'all here with this music for a minute. You pay every coin you own? All of them? Really? So, really? Gold Bob's Pass. An unknown businessman was taken into custody today by port authorities as he tried to board the blimp carrying large amounts of a volatile red liquid. After a few tense moments, authorities identified the liquid as a spicy condiment, and the businessman was subsequently released. Our RDM reporters were mystified by the following unsolicited comment by our new hot sauce folks. The XS Express sales stall, always very nice. And cooking for rookies. Fresh pasta and inky sauce for ink pasta. And this is the second to last Rogueport Direct Mail issue. I don't know if it's necessarily time for dinner, but I was getting a little bit hungry. But that's like half of why I keep those. Well, I mean, getting hungry is why I keep granola bars in the house, so. And now for a nice, easy trip to Petalburg to see General White, who's surely still right there in Petalburg. With that said, while we're here, I'm gonna duck over to this area. To do a check for any items that I never grabbed. Slightly faster than walking out. Oh, looks like we're showing Turg. The dude himself. I did not mean to tap the hint button, but it's not like I needed a hint anyway. I mean, I got a hint that y'all wanted to see Turg. And never forget that Jim and Kevin are getting a big old hug from him. Also, that nose is pretty frickin' iconic. on a sec. Like, I know that there are these. I don't need to be told about them. Is there anything else? Okay. Anyway. You know, I wonder if this is their way of teasing that. Okay, that's the Princess Peach Koopa. Hang on. Which one was General White's house? Was it the one at the far right here? Maybe I'll just ask the mayor. Do you know where General White went? Might head south to a more tropical locale. That's no trouble. We can always go and visit Keelhaul Key. Surely he'll be right here. General White? Yeah, he was here until a second ago. Took off. Said he was going to a city that floats in the sky. Okay, well, we'll just take a quick trip to Glitzville. Surely we're not being given the runaround. Oh yeah, he was here for ages. Ah, he headed off to some huge tree, because that makes perfect sense. I will say, this bit has a lot less impact now that all of the pipes to all of the levels are just in a single room, but at the same time, I wouldn't trade for the old version, where you actually had to do a lot of overland travel. You know what? I will ease up on having Miss Mouse do so much sniffing. General White, yeah, he's been here. Going somewhere dark. Why, though? Like, some of these trips make sense. Like, oh, he wants to go to someplace more tropical, or he wants to visit Glitzville, which is a tourist attraction. No one just takes a trip to Twilight Town or the Great Tree. Yeah, there was a General White here for a little while. Came for a bit of rest, but still looked tired all the time. Then he just up and left. Mumbling something or other about a cannon. Yeah. That's the end of this whole process, is that he goes to the place that we needed him at regardless. Hypothetically, it's a nice way to revisit the world, but in the grand scheme of things, it was pretty tedious in the original. And it's probably a little bit too easy in this version. At the same time, I don't think there's a happy medium. But yep, we got an email from Rockhawk. I guess I did abuse him a bit. I was gonna say, I never hit him with my hammer in the fight, but yeah, I did whack him with my hammer after the fight a few times. You know what? That's irritating, and you're going to regret it. We're going to use Stampede. You have permission to use the cannon? What? You can't find the general? Mustache gentleman, where has he gone to? Where did he go? This makes trouble for us. We need him. We can't even operate the thing without him. So, yeah. It's a whole thing. Just to find him taking a nap right there. I think you can also just get up there and start whacking him. But I could be wrong. I'm tired. I do not need your attention. I just want to sleep as it is all hopeless. Huh? That mustache, that hat, that hammer. I've been looking everywhere for you. Why? Well, to bring Big Bob back online. I had lost my life's work, my very reason to live. Found myself at wit's end, and then the rogueport fortune teller told me, seek the man with the M on his hat, the one with the hammer and stash. He will fulfill your dreams. Something like that. You need to use the cannon to help you save the entire world? That fortune teller was right. So what are we waiting for? I shall get Big Bob ready, so go tell the mayor. Now get moving. We're the ones that went looking everywhere for him, though. What? General White is back? And Big Bob's grand revival cannot be far behind. Let us shoot you guys to the moon. All that to probably die by being launched at speeds sufficient to break free from the atmosphere. Now you stand here. And that was how they killed Mario. Now men, you know the drill. Load Big Bob. Guidance system online. System check. All clear. Prepare Big Bob's detonation sequence. Open outer hatch. Also, I just realized that we're still using the nostalgic music, but I do want to hear the new music, so we'll exit and reload the save in a minute. Open inner shutters. Opening shutters, sir. Lift Big Bob into position. It is a bizarrely realistic looking giant cannon. Acquire target, the moon. Wind speed 1.08, correction direction 3.03, correction elevation 2.39. Target locked, open the chamber hatch. Now everyone in. And this is where we're gonna reload because I want to hear it with the music from the new version. Sorry, I'm just curious, honestly. I want to know how they've changed it. Like, for all I know, they didn't even have both soundtracks available for that scene. Or they used the same one both times, but either way. Oh, I still have to talk to the mayor. Everyone in! It's crowded in here. Stop pushing. Close chamber hatch. I'm getting nervous. Stop breathing up. You're a Bob-omb, you don't have a neck. Conditions all green, stand by. Okay. Big Bob Cannon, fire! That was so awesome. Good luck, Mario. And just like that, we reach the moon. Well, here we are. I mean, sure, I guess. There we go. Moon cleft. And there's our level up. You know what? I'll even go ahead and just use it for HP. Why not? You know what? I'm pretty sure there aren't any star pieces on the moon. And if I'm wrong, we'll come back and clean up later. So I think the trick is just to run in one direction for a while. Yeah, we run in one direction for a while. Yucks. 7 HP, 4 attack, 0 defense. It will produce mini Yucks, and they can restore HP. And these guys had me worried, but they at least don't seem to start the fight with many yucks surrounding them already. Okay, so I'm going to try a couple of things that might be able to do the trick. For example, Stampede. Okay, Stampede does not work. What about that one move from Bobbery? Oh, crap. Wait, what? I didn't even press the button there. Okay, so that does work. I just wanted health for Mario. I got so little. I guess we're back to full FP. So yeah, again, I wasn't sure if it was going to be possible to clear the mini yucks and hit the big one all in one move. You know what? Rather than actually deal with them, we're just gonna head inside. Welcome everyone to the X-Naught Fortress. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it, we were okay out there with no air. I'd rather not think about that too much. Let's change the subject. That's Mario. Let's get him. Now we're going to do something that I don't know if I've done before, but... Hey! P up, D down, P. Hang on. We're gonna start that fight over. You know what? I don't even think we need to. If we were dealing with something more dangerous, maybe, but these guys are just a turn apiece. For the life of me, I can't seem to hit any of the Mario hearts. Which is all I'm trying to do. There we go. That's Mario back to full health. How did I miss that action command? I should have left that behind. Hey, Grotus, give him props for Cool Evil Hideout. Oh, we need the gear before we can use that. Looks like we need to head to sub-level 2. And we get access to the teleporter room already. Nice. Slightly blurry, maybe a little. Dang it. Okay, they've got 9 HP. Those guys might wind up being a little bit tricky to tattle if they're frequently paired with Z-Yucks. Oh, hello. Also, we saw the Yucks breeding tubes right behind there. You know what? You go ahead and tattle. And then we'll just run from the battle and start it all over again. Exonaut PhD. Chemicals do weird stuff. And he can use potions. Oh, thank you. Oh, I was thinking he was gonna heal. If he had healed there, that would have given me a free turn to get some FP back with Sweet Treat. Guess I'll take the FP drop. Oh, I didn't actually think that was going to work. I thought that was somewhere else that I had to do that one. Well, okay then. Ooh, hello. Anyway. Remember this puzzle. This was always a fun one. We're actually going to head back up to that room that we left before because we didn't have a gear. because now we have a gear. Is there a specific order? There doesn't seem to be, because that was every combination. Oh, I guess I didn't do end to end. The last combination I tried. I'm guessing I could find the combo somewhere. Dang. The physics in this minigame was really interesting in the original. That might be a bit too far. Well, okay. It would sometimes do some really funky stuff. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, B. And that's all the important stuff. It's a completely optional room, but it's nice to get done because you get some badges and a star piece. So if you look there on the left, you can see that there's actually an outline for the correct path. got one security key. We don't have room for an item. I'm not using item hog right now, am I? I am. No wonder we're full on items. New seminar topic: Galloping toward an era of risk-free potions. Participation is not voluntary. Keep workspace orderly. Coming into work tomorrow, and that's that. I'm not coming into work tomorrow, and that's that. Leaving the lab, always do your all-point inspection in the loudest voice possible. I don't think it lets you hop on that little light. So the general process of this level is that we need 3 of those key cards to unlock the final door. That's about all there is to it. That's the room we were already in, right? Yep, that's the Yuck's breeder. And I don't think we have the key card to use this. We do not. I think that's enough. Oh yeah, just enough to get HP and FP back up to full. And now I got this cheeky little move here. Where we just do nothing and they all die to the burn damage. I think you meant to spell that as cool. I just find that a very satisfying way to win that fight. How to turn on power, there's the note. Left, right, middle. Today's code. Yeah, I'm gonna get a screenshot of that so I don't have to remember it. Gonna show y'all something pretty cool real quick. If we head back to the room where we can access the ventilation ducts. And make our way over to that one. We can drop in here. Something really interesting happens when we open this up. Who's my favorite here? Koops is definitely a contender. Flurry is definitely cursed. Pete is kind of adorable, you gotta admit. Vivian's probably the closest to not being different. You know, I think it might be Bobbery. I think Bobbery might be my favorite among these pixel sprites. Koops and Miss Mouse are both pretty adorable, but look at that little guy. He's so happy. Yeah, chipper is a really good word, because just that expression. So yeah, that was in the original, but I don't think they gave your partners sprites in the original. How did it manage to hit me without a first strike happening? How did that attack not start the battle? X yucks. Yes, I realize it's supposed to be cross yucks, but I am going to ignore that, Goombella. "10 HP, 3 attack, 1 defense. Has excellent success rate at immobilizing opponents. Okay. Now you go ahead and tattle the mini yucks. And then we'll run away and come back, because that'll be easier than trying to do it with items and double dip P. Just enough damage to one-shot. I imagine they're probably immune to fire, so Vivian is likely not the best choice for fighting them. Tank full of nibbles. Okay, we got 2 key cards. I can't remember where we needed that code. I'm pretty sure we encountered it already, but I can't remember. It wasn't in here. It definitely wasn't in here. Was it down at, like, the end of the hall here? Wasn't in the teleporter room. Don't think it was in here. Wait, down here was just an electrical panel room, right? Yeah. Okay, it's gotta be somewhere on the floor above us. Or was it on the first floor? Was it at the far right, maybe? Hang on, I want to test that out first. No, that's a zap floor room. I suppose test that out isn't really the right wording. I wasn't testing anything, I was just checking. Ah, it's right here. 014, 029. am sitting with good posture, thank you very much. Oh. Oh, I already tattled because it wasn't tattling on it. It's time for a quiz. Number one, what's hidden here? An elevator key. I actually had to do some deductive reasoning for that, so I'm kind of proud of that. Girl in Petalburg who's waiting for Coops. Koopy Koo. It's Flavio. I kind of have to assume that it's just guaranteed to ask if you're sure on this one, because otherwise Goomba, Lava Bubble, Buzzy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet in total? 2040. 6 feet in total. Or are you, Quentin Tarantino? The one and only Diamond Star was in Hooktail's belly. First champion of the Glitz Pit was Prince Mush. No. So I'm pretty sure we've cleared everything. Yeah, we've cleared everything on this floor. Everything that we need anyway. We didn't need the crane game. And we've cleared everything on this floor. I think. Yeah, we cleared this room here at the end, right? Ah, right, that was Rotus. Sub-level 3, here we come. Oh, and that's a level up. I'll take it. We could use some more FP. The big thing about hitting 25 FP is that we'll be able to use Bobbery's Bobombast 3 times without refilling with our 2 FP saver Ps equipped. Yeah, I think the... There we go. Poor Goombella. Oh, right, he has HP plus. I was like, how the heck is he still alive? But he had 5 extra HP. Sometimes I forget that the badges they're carrying, you know, work. They're not just there for aesthetics and for us to steal from them, given the chance. So yeah, I don't think we have all of the key cards needed. So hang on, we have Diamond. If you were actually in a situation like this, inserting these would be a terrible decision. Because surely someone from security would come along and just pull them back out and then you'd lose all of them. We already cleared... Yeah, we already cleared that room. Off to sub-level 4. We're here, Peach. There are beds and lockers, but we can't nap. That's just rude. Why would they not let us nap? Yeah, it's a fun moment. Can't flee this fight. This fight is to the death, people. Don't even try to flee it. You won't manage it. You live or die right here, right now. I appreciate the joke that they're going for there, though, because they're like, wait, did Mario just walk in on Peach while she was in the shower? No. No, he did not. He walked in on an X-Naut while he was in the shower. I almost forgot to tattle in that room. I want to hear what Gumbella has to say about that. I guess every evil guy base of Ultimate Doom needs a shower room. Just because you're evil doesn't mean you enjoy BO, you know what I mean? And we can't go and see Tech. Which means it's time to head back up to sub-level 3. And put in that last key card. The one that for some reason some dude was showering with. Counterpoint, we're all burned, but some of us have more health than others. That was a risky battle strategy, and I definitely should have just gone for bombast. Oh, I know what to do here. The thing is, we can't get through here because the wall there is too high to jump over. And we can't even roll under it. But we can reduce our height to pretty effectively 0. I kind of wonder what our actual height is in-game at that moment. because... Dang it. Sorry, I wonder what our height was in, like, in-game units when we sink into the shadows, because they still leave a little gap in scenarios like that where you're slipping under something, which makes me suspect that you actually still have some height. Dang it. I'm trying to shortcut it, and of course that's making it take longer. Yes. No, why? Come on, I landed. If I had to pick, the platforming is probably the weakest part of these games, because they're really not platformers, but they kind of have to include a platforming element because they're Mario games. Wait. Was I supposed to go all the way through the first time? Yeah, I guess they can be burned. It's handy to know, if nothing else. You know what? We're going to leave the Ultra Shroom back there. Might come back for it at some point, but right now it's time to pick our loadout for the boss fight. The Flower Saver Peas are still useful, but Flower Finder doesn't do anything here. Double Dip Pea isn't necessary. Now we would have to drop something else in order to fit. We would probably have to drop one of our Flower Savers to fit Quick Change on if we want it, but I don't really think it's necessary. Goombella should be fine as our only ally. Pity Flower might be decent, to be honest. You know what, let's keep Double Dip P around and throw on Refund. Because it's time for the final boss of this level. It's Grotus again. Or Lord Crump again, not Grotus. We haven't fought Grotus on this file. So yeah, he used his star to lure us here, and they've already moved Peach elsewhere. Like I tell you the plan, that's novice villain style. Magnus von Grapple 2.0. And to be fair, this guy hits hard. That's basically it, but yeah, he hits hard. First things first, Tattle. Graded version of Magnus von Grapple. 70 HP, 6 attack, 2 defense. Sometimes releases its fist for flying X punches. Each X punch has a max HP of 5, attack of 9, 0 defense. Body gets low, it can fire a machine gun. I love how she has this in her book when it is presumably something that has been invented since we started our adventure. Magnus drill attack. Yeah, like I said, it hits hard. I really want to use multi-bonk, but I really suck at hitting the action command for it in this game for some reason. I don't know why I swapped their order. Of course I missed it. Like, why can I just not hit that anymore? Okay, this time I have a reason for swapping their order. We are going to double dip HP drain on Magnus 2.0 to get her some HP back. And then Thunder Rage. And that FP expenditure makes this a great time to use Sweet Treat. Oh, and I have gone blurry. I will fix that in a minute. And of course, I missed most of it. Yeah, so like many other bosses, he starts attacking the audience. I feel like he does more damage with... Really? Why are you picking on the punies? You know what? Go ahead and take an Ultra Shroom Goombella. Ooh, Mr. Softener, I'll take it. Like, I can hit it so easily when it's not. Hey, that's a bingo. That should help fill in the audience again. Nice. It did nothing else because I already had full FP, but... do I want to double dip? You know what? Yes, we'll double dip because 2 fire flowers will help against the... we'll deal with the hands while doing slightly more than 1 Thunder Rage and saving all of my best items. What? How? My sweet powered up robot is on the ropes. This is wrong. Does he have a heal? I can't quite remember. I guess probably not. Oh, I almost hit jump. Dang it. Walked right into that second poison mushroom. Ah well, Goombella should be able to wrap this up unless he heals, which he might. Oh, nope, he doesn't. I couldn't remember. I remember the general structure of most of these levels, basically all the puzzles, things like that, but the... oh, I never unblurred myself. Well... oh well, don't question it. Maybe I was just really... you know what? Blurry strats. We were using blurry strats in that fight. It's a tricky technique to pull off, but it's worth it. The blurry strats are powerful, particularly in that fight. And I think it's pretty obvious why, so I'm not really going to explain it. Last crystal star had been hidden in the X-Naut hideout on the moon. By the time Mario recovered it, Peach had already been taken away. Where could Peach be now? And what of elusive Grotus? Perhaps he holds the key to the remaining puzzle. Mario finally has all 7 crystal stars. Where will they lead him next? We are here. Where's this poshly sanctum? A crystal star's there, right? So they say, your putridness. Lo and behold, there it is right now behind you. Hi. I say, I'd like to mount a large animal horn in my foyer to highlight my social status. My goodness gracious, you have terribly fine horns, don't you, you great thing? That's disgusting. Get away from me, creep. You can't have my horns. I love how in that interaction, Bowser was the one who was frightened. Oh, hi there. Poshley Heights is nice on a warm afternoon, right? What's that? You're a great and evil king, are you? Really? You know, guy, I think maybe you got a little too much sun. Wow, you're big. What's your name? Koopa Koot. The great Koopa Koot, all-time ancient babbler. Mister, that name stinks. You know what? Now I'll ignite you. I feel like there should be an explosion animation for when you attack the bombs with fire. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. You people scare me, seriously. So yeah, he just shakes the lock off. I always found it weird that this star looks so much like the one you get from Glitzville. Last I've gotten my mitts on a crystal star, yes. Impressive work, Lord Bowser. You're the absolute best star-getting guy. You there. I have you now, villains. You are common thieves, aren't you? My eyes never deceive. What are you implying? I'm no little thief. I'm Koopa Koot. Mess with me and I'll bore you to death. Unfortunately for you, that's a red herring, a fake. If you want it, it's yours. What? A fake? That's twice in a row now. Look at that fancy display, the pedestal and everything. It's so posh. If it's a fake, where's the real one? You must know I gave the real one to Luigi. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You mean that Luigi beat me here? Those Mario Bros are the most annoying brothers of all time. How bothersome. The fact that we keep being outmaneuvered is disturbing. But where in the world could Mario and his brother be heading? Where? Just lands on the penguin. Sir and ma'am, Mario's collected the 7 crystal stars and is headed for the 1,000-year door. 1,000-year door? What in the heck is that? Unbelievably legendary treasure is behind that door. Then I'm going there too, immediately. Princess Peach and the legendary treasure will be mine. Cammy, we're leaving, now. Well done, Luigi. Way to not fail, yet. Wherever you are, may you continue to triumph. Still don't know where Peach is. Also, we're on the moon. Oh, wait. We're going back in there. I thought that it was going to start us from the room. Wait, what? Okay, I guess I should have grabbed that Ultra Shroom before we left then. Anyway, we actually only have one path that the game will let us take here. Everything is locked except for one room. And you might recognize that one room. Where are we? You are Mario, are you not? It is pleasant to meet you. I am Tech. I must tell you something. That is why I brought you here. Princess Peach. I'm sorry. Most of my data was erased, and my main power unit was shut down, running on backup power with only cached memory, trying to stay operational. Please save Peach, please. Peach is with Grotus, heading to the Palace of Shadow. I had to tell you that. Backup power failing. Use the teleporter room to get back to Roadport. It's on sub-level 2. I will release the room lock. I will cease all AI functions to send power to the teleporter for you. But what'll happen to you? When the power is gone, I will cease to exist. But if it will save Peach, I would gladly do this. Because until I met Peach, I knew nothing of love. Do not worry about me. I am just a computer, just a machine. Mario, you must save Peach. Please. Tell her. Oh, we're showing Mew in a second, though, because we're in the middle of an important cutscene. Thank you for me. We understand, Tech. Hurry to the teleporter room now. Save her. Okay, but do you mind if we do the Pit of 100 Trials first? We have to save Peach for poor Tech, too. Sub-level 2. Teleporter room. Peach. Goodbye. Am I totally losing it, or did I hear something a moment ago? Okay. Now we'll show Mew. I really want to redo the waiting screen. Look at him. You know, I realize that it's kind of hard to make out the details on Mew's features when viewed like this. It's not even easy in person. I don't know what he's made from. Some kind of stone. Oh. I'm knocking stuff over. Hang on. Well, if it isn't Mario. Over here, son. You brought the crystal star back from the moon with you, didn't you? What? Talking to my goodie. The X-Naut Fortress was on the moon? Ah, yes. So Princess Peach was there too, I assume. Well, she was, but the X-Naut boss took her and headed for the 1,000-year door. Ah, just a bit ago I smelled some rank air and went to the 1,000-year door. I saw a suspicious fellow in a cape pass through to the other side of the door with Princess Peach. What? No way! Without all 7 crystal stars, the doorway shouldn't open. Believe me, I know, but I'm quite certain of it. I saw it with my own eyes. I have a very bad feeling about this. Very bad. Princess Peach is in danger. Time is short. We must go to the 1,000-year door and rescue the princess. I'll run ahead and meet you there. Don't dawdle. You must come immediately. We're gonna dawdle, in case that wasn't obvious. Oh, and we got an email from a ghost. He possessed the train conductor to send an email. And he wishes us luck. Rogueport Direct Mail, final issue. In a shocking series of events today, local authorities report that Zesty delivered a left hook to the jaw of gadabout Flavio late this afternoon. Our investigation has revealed that the cause of the feisty fisticuffs may have been Zesty's anger that a shipment of gourmet ingredients had spoiled on the dock because Flavio had held up the dock crew with a marathon 2-day tale of high seas adventure. While Flavio is recovering from temporary memory loss, Zesty has already been approached by a Glitz Pit talent scout, Don Goombati. I think the kid's got spunk. We'll take the world by storm, said Goombati. Keep your eyes open for big things in Rogueport and elsewhere. As events continue to unfold in surprise, local pride in our humble port town grows stronger than ever, along with the smell. Thank you for reading. Shop feature on Far Outpost. It's cold out, but I do the best to explode inside the shop to warm the place up. Come on in. So many shops left to cover, so little remaining budget for further reporting, but fear not. This bold journalist plans to research shops in a new way, with my own finances. Thanks for shopping along with me, readers. And cooking for rookies, we have Couples Cake. Simmer a spicy soup, and drop in a snow bunny. Putting our forks down for now, but remember, cooking is a window to the heart. May your meals be filling and your appetites willing. This is it, dear readers, the final issue. We here at the Rogueport Direct Mail office have enjoyed every minute of our hard work to bring you the best news and features. May we meet again, perhaps sooner than you think. Wink, wink. You found a special final issue. RDM hasn't stopped the digital presses yet. Time to cover some secret corners. Urgent news just came across our desks about a certain missing quiz show host, Chuck Quizmo. We received insider info that his absence can be blamed on his upcoming show, Hey, Who's Fibbin'? Sadly, the troubled production has kept him too busy to join for this adventure, but this reporter wishes him luck. It's sure to be a hit when it premieres. See you next time, Chuck. We'll count on it. Secret cooking corner. Try adding an item known as point swap. This will let you flip the intensity of whatever you're cooking up. Interesting. Now, dear readers, you have truly, finally, and honestly reached the end of our reporting. Thank you so much for reading all the way to the end. Will we ever meet again? As long as newsletter emails remain the dominant form of community reporting, there's always a chance. I always liked RDM. And that is where we're gonna leave it. Because I'm tired and hungry. We've been streaming for close to 7 hours. I think. Well, probably closer to 6. But still, nice long stream. I wanted to knock a bunch of content out. When we get back, we're going to pick up with the side questing and trying to track down the remaining star pieces. I'm still trying to decide whether we'll attempt the Pit of 100 trials now or in the post-game. We'll have to see. In the meantime, though, appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, 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 bye.